There we go. All right. So we'll continue from where we left off. It's bugging my room that won't fuck off. And I've been trying to catch it all afternoon, but I just haven't been able to. So maybe I'll get it on stream. I don't know. I'm able to smack it or something. So yeah, this is the last install screen we'll be seeing for the game as well. And the beauty of this version is, like, because Snake's face got burnt in Act 4, I do love that they carry that over to this this install screen as well. Like, you don't usually see this kind of level of detail anymore. Which kind of sucks. Which actually kind of sucks. But yeah. So Liquid Ocelot, for the breakdown of like what's happened in the last chapter, basically. Liquid Ocelot has enacted his plan. He now has control of Outer Haven, which is literally a repurposed arsenal. Like, it looks like an arsenal gear. So I feel like it is it is a repurposed arsenal gear. He's got the railgun from Rex. He's got I think it's a hydrogen bomb on it, just as a failsafe, so no one can come after him. He's got control over the entire system. Everything is pretty much at its worst point. Raiden got crushed by Outer Haven, so unfortunately he's out of action. At this stage, we don't know whether or not he's dead or alive or not. But yeah, Snake literally lost his senses right at the end of that chapter. So at this point, we just don't know. It's left us in such a limbo state of what's going on. But Mei Ling has apparently found us. Like, it looks like we are going to go on a final hunt, a final mission. But yeah, it's all coming to a head now. And I say we should dive in and watch this cutscene to see what has happened post Act 4. And there's the Outer Haven logo too. The final mission briefing. And funnily enough, this is not on the normal ship.
Haven is headed southward through the Pacific at a speed of 33 knots. The Missouri's falling behind at a rate of about 2 nautical miles every hour.
Can't this thing go any faster?
I'm afraid not. This is as fast as she'll go. Liquid's target is JD, a U.S. military satellite disguised
No, yeah,
as
we
orbital
can't
debris.
move around all that much with the Mark III, but we should probably leave that there.
Haven will have to surface in order to use the railgun.
We can figure out JD's orbit.
There.
We should be able to predict where Haven's gonna surface.
JD is in a synchronous elliptical orbit, so its next perigee should be in...
Got it! 15 hours, 6 minutes, and 12 seconds.
Right. In 15 hours, it's going to be over the Bering Sea, 494 nautical miles from the Bering Strait. Haven knows it too. They'll be holding position in that area.
Psycho!
Do they really have to get that close to
Welcome on
launch?
in, how are ya? Hope you're doing well.
The nukes fired by Rex's railgun have a damage radius of approximately 300 meters. The target is a moving satellite that's traveling at 10 kilometers per second. To get the precision they need, they have to get as close as they possibly can.
Liquid won't launch his nuke until JD is at perigee. the Missouri can use that time to catch up.
Hope!
Will we make it?
Hopey, hopey, hope! What's going on, dude? Welcome on in. How are ya? Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the raid, Ben. How have you been? Hope you've been well, dude. I hope life's treating you well at the moment, brother. Wicked shit, man. Thank you. Thank you. Do love me the Powerpuff Girls. And for some reason, my background isn't really doing the best today either, so this is interesting. You've been doing going. Doing going is good. Doing going is very good. Hang on a minute. Is that the right one? Okay, my chroma key's off. That's a little better. There we go. I fix. Think about starting up your first proper Final Fantasy VII playthrough soon? Fuck yeah, dude. If you're not following Hope, do, give him some love. You're playing Smite 2 and Aliens. Dark Descent. Aliens basically real-time XCOM, but Aliens. Fuck yeah, dude. Nice. Hope you had a wonderful time with it. And by Final Fantasy VII, do you mean the remake or do you mean the actual original Final Fantasy VII? Because either way, like the OG, good. I still haven't played the remake myself yet. I'm waiting for the part 3 to come out. You say 7 remake for it. Fair. Good. You're going to have a good time with the OG, man. Still one of my favorites of the Final Fantasy series. Absolutely one of my favorites. But to those of you lovelies who have just come in with the lovely Hope Horizons, welcome. My name is Busy, variety broadcaster, your humble Twitch bartender. It's a goddamn pleasure to serve you all this lovely Wednesday evening. We are getting into the finale of my long playthrough of the Metal Gear Solid series. We're in Act 5 of Metal Gear Solid 4 now, and it's coming to a head. We're gonna finish this tonight, and that'll be end of an era for me because I've never done like a series playthrough like this before, so it's been fun. It's been really fun. You're gonna go Final Fantasy VII OG Dirge, Crisis Core remake. If I could recommend a timeline of playthroughs, if you want to do that. Crisis Core, Dirge. No, Crisis Core 7 original, then Dirge. If you're gonna do it that way, and then do remake. I don't know if you'd be doing the remaster of Crisis Core. I need to play that for myself because I don't know if it changes anything for the remake series or anything like that. I'm not sure. But yeah, Crisis Core is a prequel. The way that it goes, timeline-wise to the FF7 series is, Crisis Core is a prequel to Final Fantasy VII, then Final Fantasy VII Original, then play Dirge of Cerberus. But then you've also got to factor in Advent Children as well. So I would probably do, if you are going to go ahead and do it that way, do Dirge of Cerberus after original. After original Final Fantasy VII. Because, Crisis Core is a prequel. That's all I can say, because I know you haven't played any of them, but do it that way. It was good. Crisis Core and Samus Remaster only updates combat system, graphics, and soundtrack. Good. All right, then you're clear. For the remaster. So that'd be the way that I would do it again. Fuck, that reminds me. I haven't played fucking Crisis Core in a hot minute. I loved that game so much. Crisis Core 7, Dirge, Advent Children, Remaster / Rebirth. Yes, that's probably the best way to go about it. Because most of like Crisis Core 7, Advent Children, and then Dirge. they will feed into each other a little bit. And as far as I know, Remaster Rebirth does, take a different route with all that. But yeah, that's the best way to go about it, I think. Yeah, do it that way. Do it that way. If you want like the full story of the 7 universe, do it that way. But you don't have to take my recommendation if you don't want to. That's the way I would do it. You're excited for Golden Saucers? Yes! You get to see the original Golden Saucer too. Like, it's fucking good. It's fucking good. But yeah, grab your favorite beverages, everybody. Get yourselves comfy. And we are about to dive back into the Act 5 briefing. Let's go.
Once Haven stops moving, it'll take us an hour.
Heard finding
to close the
Ruby
gap.
Emerald is fucking
After
hard,
that,
so you don't know if you use a
Missouri
guide
needs
for
to
that.
strike before Haven's launch preparations are complete. This ship was stripped.
I'm just gonna pause it and say this much. Yes, it might be hard, but all I can say in terms of not spoiling it is at some point you'll find them easy. There's a couple of other things in the game that you may or may not need a guide for, but other than that, you'll find them kind of easy if you sort of understand where to look. That's all I can say.
Of most of its equipment, and she's got no electronic warfare capabilities. of
And
any
the
kind.
world map isn't that
No
huge,
radar,
so
no high-tech weaponry. We'll have to rely on our own eyes to track the enemy. From the looks of it,
get a local
Haven is
dinner.
going to use a
Hell
railgun
yeah, man!
mounted on the
Enjoy.
bridge to
It's nice seeing you.
destroy
Nice seeing you around these
You'll
parts
need to
again, man.
open
You
the
take
cover
care,
to
all
launch
right?
the nuke.
You have a good one.
That's our one and only
Thanks for
chance
bringing all
to
your
get
lovelies
inside.
over as well.
Inside?
Enjoy
Why
dinner,
can't
man.
we attack it from here?
It wouldn't do any good. As long as Liquid has control of the system, physically destroying GW would still leave supreme authority in his hands. Sons of the Patriots.
Yes, Dr. Emmerich is right. That's why we need to destroy GW from the inside, before attacking Haven itself.
Liquid's very own Death Star.
I love that.
All right, everybody, here's the plan. We know Haven will have to surface in order to fire the railgun. When it does, the Missouri will see it. We'll make a quick approach and deliver a strike team. Our goal is twofold. Prevent that nuke from launching and wipe out GW's programming. The enemy relies entirely on electronic means of threat detection, so they won't be able to see the Missouri
Johnny!
until they surface.
Dude.
We'll launch the strike team from catapults at the exact moment Haven's armored cover opens. They'll then penetrate GW's physical server room and infect it with a worm cluster.
But what if they shut down GW before we get in there?
Liquid is already entrenched within the Patriots network. He needs to stay there, or destroying JD won't serve him any purpose. They can't afford to have GW shut down.
And let's not forget, Liquid will throw everything he's got at stopping the strike team.
Oh yeah, he will.
Exactly. The corridor leading to GW is defended by directed energy weapons that emit certain types of microwaves.
Did you say microwaves?
That's right.
Oh no.
And at that frequency,
Oh no,
the waves
my
will start
thumb.
to evaporate any living person within range.
I'm feeling a phantom pain from that microwave section already. Fuck.
You'd have to have a death wish to go in there. Sounds like the perfect job for me.
Snake, this isn't the time for your stupid jokes.
Outside the corridor, Liquid soldiers will be out in full force. Inside, there'll be unmanned weapons waiting for us.
Where are you getting all this information? You really think there's a way to destroy GW?
Yes, I do. She left us something that'll point us in the right direction.
Naomi helped with the preparations to stop Haven's launch.
Ha.
Naomi.
All of our internal data on Haven came from her. The reason she got on the Nomad with us in the first place was to get close to me. But she ended up turning to Sunny instead.
What do you mean?
She left her plan in Sunny's hands.
This entire operation is based on the data she left us.
Whose side was she on, anyway?
We'll never know exactly what her true intentions were. But one thing's for sure. She was determined to stop Liquid.
Promise me you'll carry on. Or will.
Ah, my eyes.
Come on, guys. Somebody say something positive. Anything.
How can you say anything positive when you're in such dire
Attention.
straits as these?
Listen up. A wise man once wrote, "The tongues of dying men enforce attention like deep harmony. Where words are spent, they are seldom spent in vain." Any other questions? Yes, Snake?
Anybody got a smoke?
Poor Snake. He just wants a smoke.
So this program, you're saying Sunny wrote it?
Actually, only about a third of it is her work. Naomi was working on a program to destroy GW, but she couldn't quite finish it, so she handed it over to Sunny. Sunny went fishing in my library to see if there was any source code she could use to complete it. Eventually, she found some. It was Emma's worm cluster. She took my sister's code and worked it into Naomi's program.
Aw, the
I didn't have
subtle.
time to look over every single line of code.
The reflection
did
of
see-
Naomi in his glasses.
Reminded me of Emma. It was like she left traces of herself behind in the structure. But this worm cluster that Sunny created, it's even better than Emma's. Sunny's worm destroys the AI's intellect by triggering apoptosis in the cells. Once uploaded into GW, it should do some real damage. Snake, you ever think about quitting?
Why? It's not like I've got my health to worry about.
Are you trying to kill yourself?
Oh, he's going.
So, you're dead set on going to Haven yourself. Why don't we get somebody else to go? There's no need for you to do it.
I still have things left to do. Besides smoke. Why don't you jump off the ship with me?
I don't think so. I've still got things to do myself. And I don't even smoke.
Still love that banter between them. Like, even as Snake gets more older and losing himself, they still have that, like... They still have that old wives sort of thing going on. Snake is as to, Otacon as, House is to Wilson. It's a very similar thing.
Captain, enemy vessel at 300 meters and still rising.
And the engines.
No problems to report.
Prepare to go full speed ahead and get the strike team ready for immediate launch.
Aye, aye, Captain.
How long until it surfaces?
About 20 minutes.
Right on schedule. When she surfaces and opens up her armor, we'll move in as planned.
Aye, Captain. Captain,
Yes?
this is my first real engagement.
I see. Your point?
At first, getting assigned to this ship was a big letdown for me. But the inaction was kind of a relief, too. Captain, I'm scared.
It's okay. I'm scared too. This is also my first time. But I'm not going to let it get to me, because I'm more scared of what'll happen if I run away. Nobody is going to die on my watch. This ship is going back to Hawaii in one piece. That, I promise.
Right. Thank you.
Oh my god, I just had a thought. I don't know, like, why I thought of this just now. But, like, I could be very wrong in... I'm just gonna come back on the screen for a sec. I could be very wrong in my line of thinking here. But everybody seems... No, it's a stupid brain thing. I just thought, like... I don't know why, but I kind of got, like, a one-to-one thing with, like, Paramedic and Mei Ling for some reason. And I don't know why. I don't know why I've made that connection, and I don't even know if that's, you know, correct. But the more I'm starting to think about it, like, the ragtag bunch of heroes here are very much like the new anti-patriots to fight off, you know, the patriots, essentially. That's what it feels like now. Like, I could be very wrong with that assumption, but I don't know why. I don't know why I thought of it. But I thought that was pretty cool. Hey, Let's Play, welcome on in. How are you? Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Although one of the reasons why is that, like, I don't know why, I saw a little bit of Paramedic in Mei Ling's face for a bit. But then the other reason why that theory would break down is, like, there's no one, you know, akin to Zero, and there's not really anybody akin to fucking, you know, the DARPA chief.
Raiden, how is he?
He'll live, but he's in no shape to fight. Best to let him rest.
Right.
Without the system to protect them, everybody's losing their nerve. They say SOP's after effects are so bad that a lot of soldiers are deserting.
Shit.
The only people I have left to rely on are Marilyn, him.
Kind of an unknown quantity, isn't he?
I hooked him up with a 9ID M82.
Hey, Drebin.
Fancy meeting you here.
What are you doing here?
I laundered these guys' IDs, then issued them new naked weapons, including that catapult you're gonna be riding. Business has been slow ever since Liquid got his hands on the system. His
Yeah, I can't
extra
imagine
orders
why.
start coming in.
Huh. Because he's got control over all of the ID.
Now that all the weapons
ID
all
stuff.
over the world are locked, the only one still looking to fight would be you and yours. They tell me it's not economical to replace all that useless equipment on the battlefield with my stuff. So I made an extra special trip out here, just for you.
Drebin, do you even have the slightest idea what's going on here?
Of course I do.
Just like Big Boss.
See, when it comes down to it, the world's like this soda here. Once the bubbles are gone, I ain't got no use for it. It's worth nothing. I'm on the side of whoever needs me the most. You dig?
He still doesn't want to drink it.
If you need anything, just say the word. I'm setting up shop here for a spell.
Huh.
Enjoy it. Could be your last.
It is. I'm all out. All right.
Looks like that last smoke will have to wait after all. Later.
Hey, here.
Oh, thanks.
Don't get the monkey on smoking. Like, come on.
You're over there. There.
Snake, can you hear me? Liquid's warship, Outer Haven, is a modified version of an Arsenal gear model stolen from the Patriots.
Oh, it's not the Arsenal gear, but it's
Inside,
exactly
it's
like,
crawling with
yeah.
Irving and other unmanned weapons. According to Naomi's data, Haven is crewed by a battalion of enhanced soldiers, each called from the best the PMCs have to offer. If Liquid succeeds in destroying JD and gaining control of the Patriot system, he'll make Haven his flagship, and his PMCs will spread like wildfire across the globe.
Oh yeah, best boss fight in this entire game is coming up very
Mankind's
soon.
armed subjugation will begin.
Captain, Haven sighted.
Prepare to fire, main gun!
This is our last chance to stop Liquid from enslaving the planet. Meryl, can you hear me? It's time. Time to do your duty.
Duty.
Remember, no matter what happens, I'll be with you till the very end. You are my pride and joy.
Yeah, I'm doing good, Let's Play. I'm a little bit tired today, but other than that, I'm doing alright. And hey, Mystic, welcome on in. How are ya? Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Doing better today? That's good to hear. Bloody heat though? Yeah, I bet it would be horrible.
The naked nuke.
Let's finish it, Snake. Let this be our last battle.
We copped the heat on Monday, and now it's like cold as balls here. And Sydney copped it yesterday, so it must be moving up.
Ours to bear.
Right.
Hopefully it cools down soon, yeah?
Enemy moving to intercept!
Maintain full speed!
Failure will spell doom for the human race. You've got to stop them from using that railgun. Then annihilate GW.
Oh shit, here we go.
Fire!
Target hit! Light damage!
The enemy is returning fire!
All hands prepare for impact! Brace yourselves! Now!
Damn it, Johnny. Whoops. Of course you fucking... God damn it, Johnny. And here we go. The final push. The final battle.
Snake,
Where are you?
sorry. It's my ankle.
Can you walk?
I think so. Ah!
Are you okay?
Hurts a hell of a lot more without SOP.
Makes you feel alive, doesn't it? What about Occupy?
He fell into the ocean. Snake, I'll catch up soon. You go ahead.
Oh, shit.
Look on.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Here come the frogs.
Snake, can you hear me? GW is toward the ship's stern. Hurry!
And here we go.
Good job, Snake. You made it on board. Welcome to Haven. Enemy units are already on their way. Break through their defenses and find GW's server room.
There we go. And now we're just going to be very careful in getting through here because getting like... Oh, shit. Even copping a alert here could be fatal. And remember, folks, you can mess with my run. This is the last time you're going to be able to do it unless you reset it. Because I have 2 resets left. You can still do it. So, those are the tips. And those are the biddies. You do have one last chance. If I win this run tonight, then we're done. But if I got to restart, oh my god, I'm going to be trying to fucking get through this as fast as I possibly can, but I will not be finishing this tonight. But yeah, now everything is cheap. That's still 2.5 million. Oofed. You're a bad man for sailing the 7 seas to get Crisis Core because you broke? I don't think so. I mean, you're gonna buy it, like, buy the remake at some point, right? Like, I'm not one to judge.
We're under attack!
Yeah, exactly. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. Sucks because Crisis Core is on like sale for 37 AUD. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck, that's right. I wasted all my rations during the oh, no. Most of the Final Fantasies are sale. Ah, fuck. Oh my god, run. Let me get out of here. Alright, let's take the high road. Motherfucker. Ow. No. No, 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 no. Fine, I won't go that way. This is definitely not as bad as the Arsenal gear fight with Tengu. Oh, fuck! Alright, fuck this. Here we go. Shit! Uh-oh. Now I need to get rid of that fucking that Mua. Come on. Woo! Yeesh. Ow, 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 ow. Reload, Dingus, reload! I'm so done for. No healing items. This is not going to end well. Oh, get away from the wall. Of course, there's another one now. Shit. Oh, I can't hit it. I need to be able to hit it to get past. Where is it? Hello? Dude? Whoa! Where the fuck? I'm going for it.
Snake,
Run.
use that watertight door to get in.
Ah, shit. Of course. No, there's no way. No. It's locked me!
Snake, you can't die. Hit. No! Snake! Snake!
This is where it gets fucking awful. Also, there might be a thing on here. Yeah. That's a cool one. So, something some of you may not have known about Act 4's Mission Failed screen. Sometimes it'll move on to exist rather than exit, which is a really cool one. If you hit exist, it'll still take you back to the main menu. But
good job, Snake.
Cheeky
You
little
made it on board.
little thing there.
Welcome to Haven. Enemy units are already on their way. Break through their defenses and find GW's server room.
There we go. So now I gotta try and get through here without any issues, which is gonna be very highly unlikely now. Oh, I'm watching on the thing there. Oh, shit.
What happened?
Oh, you know what happened. Fuck. Oh, they're gonna call for their friends? Or are they just gonna... Oh, no, they're fine, I think. Just need to... Shit. There we go. Oh, hello. Can I get you? Boom, headshot, nice. Oh, ho, ho, no you don't. Got you. I hate that every time I try and walk through one of those dead bodies. Oh, almost. Shit. Okay, well, here they come. Now I know everything's half off. So I'm just going to put face camo back on. Now I'm at 90. I just want to get past without any issues. The only problem is... it's going to be a cunt to try and get through that door. It is going to be an absolute cunt to try and get through that door. Oh, Lord, he mooing. Oh, shit. Hello.
We're under attack! Where's the
Got you. Now, the only problem is trying to get through that fucking door. Which I do not like my chances of right now. Especially when that cunt's over there. I'm seeing double. There are two of them now. Great.
Snake. Use that watertight door to get in.
Now, if I get lucky here... Whoa, nice. Okay, I'm gonna be careful. No! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Open the door. Open the door. Open the door. Open the door! Oh, no. Shit. Oh, you son of a bitch. That would have been perfect. Come on, baby, come on. Well, at least I'm not getting hit by the, never mind.
Come in, Snake. What happened? Snake? Snake!
Jesus fuck. Oh, alright. So I probably would have more of a chance killing both of those before I try and open that dang door.
Snake. You made it on board. Welcome to Haven. Enemy units are
This is gonna
already
take a
on their
while.
way. Break through their defenses and
Right in the
find
butt.
GW's server room.
Alright, the war slump means everything is half off. Yay. Okay. We might be here for a while, folks.
We're under attack!
Yes. There we go. So now I just need to make sure I don't get spotted, and I also get rid of... Shit! Uh-oh. Well. How come you need to... How come you should play Crisis Core before OG Final Fantasy VII? I mean, you could... To be fair, you can wait. Like, you can wait until after you play the OG Final Fantasy VII. But there may be some things you would miss. Yeah, I'm so fucked. That's all I can say in fear, like, yeah. I don't want to spoil it for you, though. Yeesh. Yeah, no, I'm fucked. Again. Oh, this is not good, dude. Fuck. Okay, alright, alright, alright. Oh, fuck. Dude! Crisis Core spoils. Okay. Then, yeah, do OG7 and then Crisis Core. And then do, Dirt. Because to be fair, like, if you haven't played the OG before, don't spoil yourself by playing Crisis Core first. But that's the way I would do it because I already know the story. But that's just it. Oh, you son of a bitch. I got you. Fuck. Oh, piss off. Come on, dude, come on. You love I not have any other healing items? I don't think I do I? Nope, I am all out of healing items. That's fucked. Ah, piss. I'm so done for. Yeah.
Snake, what's wrong? Answer me, please! Snake?
Snake! We're gonna be here a while. Okay. So...
Good job, Snake. You made it on board.
Piss! How the fuck?
Enemy units are already on their way. Break through their defenses and find GW's server room.
Well, might as well just fucking go for it. And if that means I'm gonna go for it, then fuck the railgun, because that's gonna take forever. FIM. We want a machine gun. Damn it! Oh yeah, grab that machine gun. Why the fuck not? Let's go in guns blazing. He's doing the same thing the big boss did in Metal Gear Solid 3. Is that where if you had a machine gun, if you kept shooting it, Big Boss would do the exact same thing and go as well, so. I fucking didn't see him there. Jesus. Okay, FIM. Where are you? Oh. This is... Okay, there they are. Fucking squeeze me? Oh no, they have the same technology as the Fortune. Ah, not good, not good. Oh, that's fucked, that's fucked. All right then, railgun. But also, sneak on in through here. Snake, snake, snake. Thank you. Okay, now, I'm in a good spot. Got you, you fucker. Okay, I gotta wait. Ow! Where'd he go? Where did it go? Oh! My dude. Gotcha. Dude, really? Oh, fuck this. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where the fuck? Oh my god. There's another one. Oh, hello. Hello. Jesus Christ. Another one! How many more do you want to throw at me, game? Jesus. Can I imagine how fun this would be on European Extreme? Holy shit. He's still standing? God damn it. What the?
Use that watertight door.
Uh-oh. Oh my god, how many more do you want to throw at me, game? There's no other way. I'm stuck. Dude. Fuck you. Jesus Christ! Oh no. Ah, shit. I'm just gonna go for it. Come on. No! Oh, I made it. Oh, let's go. Okay. Oh, I am sweaty. Oh, you can't come in? I wonder why that would be, Huh. Well then, I suppose we go in. Oh, thank fuck. Ooh. That was a little scary.
The corridor leading to GW is defended by direct energy weapons that emit certain types of microwaves.
Did you say microwaves?
The fast frequency waves starting with battery.
It's kind of hard. Like
Downation, welcome on in. How are ya? Hope you're doing well. And Thrall, hello. Welcome on in. I hope you're both doing well. Oh, cutscene again. I wonder what this could be. Oh, not a cutscene. All right. But, we get some other stuff to load up on. So I gotta make sure. Oh yeah, that's right. Welcome to the best boss fight and the best callback in this entire game. And I'll tell you a slight variance after. You heard to blow up on? Oh my god.
Meryl.
Ah, shit. Here we go. Oh, it's the fucking Tengu all over again.
Meryl's in danger. Take out the enemy before.
Oh! I forgot that was a thing. Where you start losing yourself a little bit here. So how your first thought was, huh, makes sense. Thrall, really? And you realize the entire comment was you're hearing it wrong. Oh no. Oh man. I hope you're doing well, Thrall. It's lovely to see you. as well pick up all the rations that are here. I'm so glad I made it through that, because that was fucked. Another ration. I'll take that. Thank you very much. So I'm gonna need this. Also, notice how they're not flying away in a bunch of ash now. If that doesn't tell you something's a little bit possibly wrong, then I don't know what does. Where the fuck? Oh, the motherfuckers are up above. Where? Oh, there you are. There we go. So yeah, they're not exploding in ash like the other ones. Surviving, tying a knot and holding on sort of thing. That's depression where there's no real cause in your mind sucks so much, but you're adjusting meds, so you just need to wait for it to be better. Hopefully the new meds level out a little bit and help you feel a little bit better through all. Cause that does suck. Fingers crossed, yeah? Hello, enemies? Whee! Down they fall. Ah, shit. Yeesh, where are they coming from? There. There we go. Ooh, God, hello. Ow. Don't shoot me in the face. Shit. Not good, not good, not good, not good, not good. When I go on my first break for the evening, I'm gonna make myself something to eat because the only thing I'm eating today is pancakes. I need something a little bit more substantial if I can. Oh! Cockroaches can't, yeah, they're exactly like cockroaches. You can never get rid of all the little buggers. Yeesh. Oh, hello. You know what? Might as well. Okay. Here we go.
Meryl.
Snake.
Oh, shit.
Snake. Run.
And here we go.
It brings back memories.
It can't be.
It can't be.
Meryl, don't!
if it isn't the badass. Look at that. Coming in like a hero.
Wait, Akiba!
Fuck.
It has been a long time, Snake.
Oh yeah, it's Mantis!
No, that was another me. Can you hear the screams?
Fucking Mantis.
They cry for battle. Let me hear you scream! Howl! Roar! From the very depths of your soul! What's this?
And I love how the dolls are like like Psycho Mantis, and also the other doll is actually Zorro. So welcome to a fucking weird ass boss battle, which is cool as fuck. Here we go. Also a remix! Alright, we need to knock out Meryl. Oh, Meryl's back. Uh-oh. Okay, and now we need to grab both of her dolls. We only got one last time. Oh shit. Uh-oh. I thought I used the fucking thing on her. Alright, well,
Even if she tries to hurt you, Meryl's not her free will. Don't do
jab her in the neck
anything to
again.
hurt her. Knock her out if you have to, but don't hurt her.
Oh, don't worry, I won't hurt her. Okay. Oh, so do I have to stab myself again? Do I have any? I've got one heal left, and that's about it. I need to get the other doll. Oh, fuck. One more hit on that doll, because I've already got the Mantis doll. Oh no, not again. Yikes. Okay, I need syringe. Whack. Perfect. Now. Oh, now she's gonna use them as fucking... Oh, there it goes. Give me the doll. Give me the doll.
Her puppet. Without it, she can't control her victim.
Sorrow doll,
Snake,
yes.
Go grab that puppet.
And now I'll just leave her defenseless. Not that I need to, because I've already got the doll, but... Fucking Where'd she go? Shit. One more hit. Oh, come on. Got it. Okay. So now we're going to do this the quicker way. Use the Sorrow Doll. Oh, shit. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Come on. Come on. Where are you? Oh, maybe I can't use the Sorrow Doll on her. I actually have to use the Mantis Doll. Use her own shit against her. I had to use 6-axis in order to defeat her. And also, there is an alternate variant of this cutscene as well. If you do not have a DualShock 3, this will play out a little bit differently. But this is what happens when you have a DualShock 3 instead of just a normal 6-axis controller. Oh yeah, jiggle physics through all.
Out of my body.
Yeah.
Forgive me. Set me free!
All right. But we are also going to do the same thing as we did before and wait for the timer to come back. Oh, and there's nothing here.
No more crying.
All right, make sure I run away. This is the last time we'll get to be able to do the dances. And maybe snap a few happy pics for the road. Okay, more rations. We're gonna need those, especially to get through the next area, because the next area is rough. Fucking rough. There we go. Also, after this boss fight, I might take my next break a little early, so I can actually go make some food. Because, like I said, we're going to be in for a long section, so...
Such agony in those screams. You may be tempted to try and save her, but don't let sympathy get the better of you. Remember the other Snake. She wants to kill you.
The
Don't
last
let her
time I'm
get
going to be
too
able to do
close.
that. Fucking six-axis jiggle physics. Kojima, you... Ugh. It was a different age. It was a different time. You never get to see anything like that anymore. And some would say for good reason. Oh my god, I just heard the fucking Nutrigrain scream. Oh my god, I need to share this. Well, say hey lady, welcome on in. How are ya? Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Wonder if this is gonna play. I can't share it, obviously, because I don't have anything set up to show this. Actually, yeah, I do. Give me a sec. Not Iron Man. Iron. Oh, fuck was it? Nutri. Why did I type in Iron Man? My brain just went fucking weird. So this one's an older rad. This is 2010. So 2010 ad. I'm gonna show it off in just a momento. Yo, that's big. Is indeed what she said. Yeah, no, so this is like... Why I know that fucking... That scream. This is where I know it from. It's... Oh, no, it's one of the newer ones. Where's the yell? Oh, that's one of the newer ones. Here we go. This one's an oldie. I remember this one. Not hearing the ad? What the flip? Hang on. Give me a moment. Give us a sec. Oh, I see why. Give me a moment. Why is it not? Hello? Is it because capturing the audio is breaking, maybe? Hang on. There we go. Now, this ad should work. This could be the new Nutri-Grain Scream, I know, right? Oh, hang on. It's still not, yeah. I know why. Hold. Because it's not apparently not assigned to an audio track, which is really weird. Let's put that on live track only, because that'll give me a VOD mute maybe. Alright, hang on. Third time's a fucking charm, alright? Third time's a charm. There we go. Yeah, that fucking scream was like the epitome of 90s Nutri-Grain ads. Because every time you just hear, yeah! And it was like, oh my god, it's another Nutri-Grain ad. If I eat Nutri-Grain, I'm gonna scream like that every fucking time. And let's just say I didn't. Because I used to eat Nutri-Grain. Never used to scream like that, it was great. So yeah, that's the thing. That's one of our long-standing cereal brands here in Australia. It used to be like very tied in with the NRL here in Australia. I don't know if they're still advertising partner, but like, yeah, they've always aligned themselves with like, oh, it's a, you know. It's a cereal for people who are sporty and rah, 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 rah. I'm like, I don't give a shit. It just tasted fucking nice. So, I'm totally pro streamer, yeah. Man, that was flagrant false advertising. But yeah, so that is one of our long-standing traditions. Well, not traditions, but like, every fucking time I'm gonna be hearing that scream in my sleep. And it's a stock footage scream. It's not a Wilhelm scream. Scream origin. It's the Howie Long scream. Okay. So the Howie scream, which is known as the Howie Long scream or Screams 3, man, gut-wrenching scream and fall into distance, is a frequently used film, television, and video game stock sound effect for a scream. Often compared to the Wilhelm scream, its prominence in a number of movies has launched a few nicknames as Howie Long scream, in reference to Howie Long's character's death scene in the 1996 film Broken Arrow. It appears to have originated from a fight scene in the 1980 film The Ninth Configuration. Hey, Bubby! Welcome on in. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Oh, we just found the Nutrigrain Scream, because it's in this game, and I'm like, hang on a minute, that's the fucking Nutrigrain Scream, and I'm like, I found it. The Nutrigrain Scream. You remember the one from the ads, right, bub? Like, I'll play the ad again. Nope. Like, legit. Hold on. You'll remember it if you hear it. Like, if you hear it, you probably remember it. Like, this one. I don't know if you'll remember this ad specifically, but I remember this ad. That's an old ad. Yeah. So Nutrigrain Scream, like, where would have another one have been? Maybe 2003? I remember this ad as well. Does this have the scream? Does this have... Oh. Oh, it's screaming in game, Bubby, yeah. But yeah, no, like, that's where I remember that from, and that's why it sent me down a rabbit hole saying, like, I know that scream, that's the Nutrigrain Scream. And now I'm just realizing this whole scream track is probably full of, like, stock screams. Okay, Pippi. Listen here. I ain't no Pippi Longstockings. Oh. I don't remember her name, but she's great. Go watch House. That's all I will say. Just go and watch House. Also, this is the last time we get to do this. I don't have the fucking iPod. Martha. Thank you, Bubby. Yeah, Martha. iPod. Songs. Go on. Do me a dance. There you go. Shit, I need the Mark 20, Mark 2. That's the thing, bub. All the bosses in this game do that. And also, they all like to pose for the camera. She's smiling too. I'm gonna take that for later, because that's a cute photo. Also, Snake's really losing it now. Okay, one more for the road. Come on, then. And that is the last boss. Done. Also, this next part's cool. we ready?
Excellent, Snake.
He's back!
Psycho Mantis.
You don't seem to believe your own eyes. Very well. I will show you the power of the world's greatest mind reader and psychokinesis. I'll start by reading your personality.
This is the best part.
That's right. This is no trick. It's true power.
The reason why I'm coming back on screen is for one thing.
Where's your data? Where is it saved? There's no memory card.
Don't need no memory cards
Your
anymore.
skills have improved, or rather, your heart.
I wonder if this is actually going to come through.
How about this, then? Witness my
Give me all data.
Put your controller on the floor. Put it down as flat as you can.
No, wait for it.
That's good. Now, I will move your controller by the power of my will alone.
I don't know if it's coming through, but... It's not. It's vibrating.
Vibration is
Vibration is back! Stimulation! Yes! Now, there's a funny thing about that scene. This was released before... Oh, yeah.
Always be with you.
Hello there, Sorrow. I'm gonna pause that there and just preface this by saying this one thing. When this game first came out, right, there was no such thing as a DualShock 3. All PS3s shipped with the original 6-axis controller. Funnily enough, they must have known that obviously the DualShock 3 was going to be a thing. But they coded that in there, that if you had a DualShock 3 controller, the controller would vibrate and it'd give you that extra scene. But if you didn't have that, you would get... No, I don't want stuff with fucking Psycho Mantis from Metal Gear Solid 1. Like... No. Oh, with DualShock? No, we already had that. Fuck, nobody has it. That's rude. Hello. Thank you very much for the biddies, whoever did that. Betty, thank you. No, that's just the whole boss fight. I don't want the whole boss fight. I want the fucking cutscene. Oh, there it is, without DualShock. So this is what happens when you don't have DualShock. Psycho Mantis. Still love this. I still love this. And this is the version I got to see before the DualShock 3 was an actual thing. And pause that for a second and I will mention that it doesn't matter if you have a virtual memory card that has any data on it, the game will not read from it. So that one can't be changed. But this one is the difference. And if you just had a 6-axis controller, it wouldn't do shit. Referencing the massage line from Metal Gear Solid 1. I forgot that was there. I heard the sound, but I didn't press the button. You got to see, like, Kojima just pop up for, like, a brief moment. And that's the one we got as well, yeah. So, yeah, that's a thing. That is indeed a thing. Pretty cool how they had both in that. So I'm gonna go on my first break for the evening because it's over 2 hours now. I'll be taking a little, maybe not an extended break, but a little bit longer than normal because I do need to go have a nom. I'm a little bit hungry. So to all of you lovelies, please get up, have a stretch, have a drink, have a snack. Take your meds if you are required to. Do whatever it is you lovelies need to do to stay comfy here in the bar because your comfort is and always will be a top priority to me. And please do shout yourselves out during the break. If any of you lovelies do anything creative, we would absolutely love to know what you do and why you love doing it because we love to hear about that the most here in the bar. We're going to try, because I still don't have the 24 channel up at the moment, mostly because, like, the PC needs a reboot and the browser sources need resetting. What I am going to do is I'm going to leave you lovelies with some crosswords. I'm just choosing the thing now. So give me a moment. Let's do that one. Now this should work because I'm not running both streams at the same time. So Twitchy, welcome on in. How are you? Hope you're doing well. It's lovely to see you. I'm going to leave you lovelies with some crosswords. And if you lovelies do anything creative, let us know what you do and why you love doing it, because we love to hear about that the most here in the bar. I'm going to go make some food before we get into this next cutscene. And we are on track to finishing it all within the next 4 hours, because we've got a 2-hour cutscene at the end of the game as well. So I shall be back very, very shortly. See you lovely soon. I won't be too long. Yeah, someone's in front of the temple. Dude!
Is everything okay?
Call the police!
What now? Oh, hi, Jarrett.
Now Steve is dead, and it's all your fault.
I thought he was gonna kill me! No! Don't do- What, my fault? No, don't kill me, please!
I won't. Not this time, anyway. Bye, kid.
Zankoku na tenshi no teze. I didn't even get any fall damage. Fuck yeah. Fuck! Know how much effort that took? Well, according to that, yes. A seed bag? Oh, you know what? Fuck you. Blow you up. I'm walking away. I'm walking away. Everyone use the quick hit. You get a quick hit. You get a quick hit. I think we'll survive this one. As well. Oh. Ow, you can't. No! He just fucking... Oh no, I'm falling. Oh no, I'm falling. Oh shit. Oh, the game has a fail save. Alrighty, everybody. What the hell? Oh. What the fuck? Excuse me? Camera? Okay, that's not right. Why is... Excuse-moi? Hold. Okay, for some reason something's not working right. Xavier shut the bed before. Hold. What in the fuck is going on? Give us a sec, folks. God damn it. Yeah, for some reason fucking crosswords went a little bit buggy earlier. That's not it. Oh, wait. Oh my God, camera. What are you doing? Hello? What the fuck? Why is my cam not working? Something's definitely busted because it was working fine on the other one. Oh, fuck. What the hell? So that's not supposed to be there. Yeah, my cam is not working. All right, hold. I'm going to have to close and reopen OBS. Give me a sec, folks. we go. I fixed it. I actually fixed it. Oh, thank fuck for that. Sorry about that, folks. I don't know why my OBS keeps crashing with fucking crosswords. I might have to stop using it for a little bit. Maybe we might have to go back to words on stream for a little bit. I was really buggy that Lulu's answers weren't coming through. Otherwise, my chat's gone buggy. But speaking of, Bubba Lubs, I just saw what you did. Cheeky, thank you. She gifted me the Anomaly Project. I can't wait to play that. Oh my god, if you lovelies haven't seen the fucking trailer for that. But thank you, Bubby. I can't wait to play that. Oh. Thank you very much for that, Bubby. Mwah. Love you. So yeah, this is definitely something we're going to be playing in the future. I am very keen to check this out. Oh no, of course. Where's the fucking... Hello? No capture 30. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. Lulu just gave me this game. It's so good. Oh my god, yeah. This is going to be so much fun. Munty the Clown. This is going to be such a silly fucking game too. I can't wait to play it. I can't wait. I really can't wait to play that one. Can we play Friday? Bob, did you forget? I'm coming up on Friday. I mentioned it a couple of weeks ago because I'm coming up to get the car. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, we can play on the weekend because I'll have access into my gaming PC from my laptop and we can get it set up. We can still play it. Like, I'm still happy to play it on the weekend if you'd like. Yeah. What game is that? That's the Anomaly Project. Yeah. So we can definitely still play it, Bubby. Like, I'm happy to install it on my gaming PC, and because of Parsec, I've installed Parsec on my my laptop. So I can control the streaming PC for the 24-hour channel. Plus, I've also installed it on my gaming PC as well. So we can do we can play games while I'm up there. Yeah. So that is, hang on. Let me get the linky link. Is that one? Yeah. That's the one. So yeah. I'm still like really happy to play it when I come up, bub, because I'll have the whole thing set up so I can actually play other games. And I don't have to rely on I won't have to rely on Steam Link, because Steam Link was annoying at best. But I'll like have this PC set up and ready to go so we can play it. Excuse me, like I'd be keen. Like I'd actually be keen. But yeah, again, sorry about that brief outage, folks. I also had something to eat real quick. I was feeling very hungry. I also forgot I don't have any corn chips at the moment, but I had everything else to make like a corn chipless nachos, pretty much. So let's continue on, shall we?
So, you bested the last beast. That doll you just picked up lets you manipulate anybody who's got nanomachines in them. Sounds like something the devil's cooked up, if you ask me. Mantis came from South America. She was born and raised in a country racked by never-ending civil wars. Her village was attacked by enemy forces and burned to the ground. This was when she was still a little girl. Hunted by enemy death squads, she was separated from her family. She barely managed to escape with her life. Ended up in the basement of this one building. It was full of corpses that had been dumped there. Almost all of them had been tortured to death. She was petrified with fear. And then, she heard the sound of heavy boots on the floor above her, followed by shrieking screams. The kind that would make every hair on your body stand straight up. She had stumbled across a makeshift torture chamber. Somebody'd locked the door, and she was trapped. It was dark, it was dank, and it was full of a wretched stench.
But the dank!
She couldn't sleep with the screams of torture victims all around her. All she could do was sit curled up in one corner of the room, trembling. A week passed, then 10 days. She managed to keep hydrated by drinking the filthy water pooled up on the floor, but there was no food. Being trapped in that kind of place, half crazy from hunger, did a serious number on her mind. Did you know female mantises eat their mates? The screams went on day and night. She covered her ears, but it didn't help. And then, she was saved by a little black mantis that taught her how to block out the screams, how to plug up her inner ears.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm saying, Snake, that when she couldn't stand the hunger any longer, she started feeding on the corpses. But only the male ones. She didn't realize who was doing it. In her mind, it was a female mantis devouring her mates. It was like one big twisted waking dream. There was no mantis, of course. It was all a hallucination. Nothing more than some story spun by another person she'd created inside. Her unstable mind was what made her so vulnerable. Later, they ripped out what was left of her psyche with drugs and hypnosis and implanted the persona of Psycho Mantis. It wasn't her will that controlled the B&Bs. It was Psycho Mantis, half assimilated into her soul, pulling the strings.
Always comes back to Mantis.
Mantis was just another puppet. Anyway, she survived several weeks down in that hellhole and finally got back to the surface. But the screams in her head didn't subside. They would always be with her. Only this time, they weren't real. The inner earplugs didn't work anymore. The black mantis had disappeared. There was no place left to escape. Which is why she was always screaming, to drown out the ones in her own head. But it's over now. You freed Mantis from that dark nightmare.
The last of them beasts.
You got it, pal. Well, I'm done playing storyteller for a while. Now get going. GW's waiting. And this time, you get to make up the ending.
Oh, shit.
Snake. Where's Johnny? They're here. Go on without me. This time, I'll protect you. Go. Destroy DW while there's still time. While I'm still alive.
Meryl.
Snake, the corridor ahead is full of microwaves.
Yeah. No way I'm getting through there uncooked. I'm sorry you got dragged into this.
This time, I've got your back. We'll meet again on the other side. Go! Hurry! Go!
Hey, excuse me, princess.
Erazel, welcome on in. How are ya? Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Hemp, I love this game. This last act is like pretty much a movie at this stage. Fucking music, Jesus Christ. Also, g'day, Luke. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well.
Enough is enough, Snake.
No, man, as well, but she wasn't like that.
It's not about winning or losing.
Here we go, the last final few things to say.
Enforce attention, like deep ponds where words are spent. They are seldom spent.
Why don't we get somebody else? It's our duty to finish it.
The voices at the end.
You were the lightning in that rain. I can still shine through the darkness. Go! Hurry! Sorry. We'll meet again on the other side. Time to do your duty.
And now it takes control from me. Playing Cyberpunk gonna be romancing Judy. Yes. Judy is always the best answer to romance. As female V.
Last mag. Come on, Snake. I can't hold out much longer. Damn it! I can't protect anyone. I can't.
Oh yeah.
Meryl!
What a hero.
Johnny! Johnny, you're all right.
Here.
Huh. You trying to make up for being late?
Meryl. I'll never leave you alone again.
Cover!
Clear!
Ready! Who needs nanomachines anyway? Right, Johnny? Tell me something! couldn't control you.
Hey, Sid. Welcome on in.
She
How are
probably
ya?
used people's
Are we doing well?
nanomachines to manipulate their behavior. No nanomachines, no control.
But don't you?
No, I don't have any nanomachines in me.
What?
Every time we had mandatory shots, I ducked out.
He
Don't tell me
never
you
got
knew this was gonna
shots.
happen.
Nah, I just hate needles.
So that's why you were always out of sync with the team.
I tried to keep track of everybody's data on my wearable, but I could never keep up.
And why you weren't affected in Europe on the Volta.
Yep.
Asshole.
This is in the toilet. That's
Johnny,
why he was late. Exactly.
I'm running low.
Don't worry, I got these from Drebin. Meryl,
Johnny, I never knew. All those horrible things I said.
forget it.
All those stomach aches. Was that because the nanomachines weren't there to suppress them?
Yeah.
But if you're afraid of shots, why'd you join my team?
I wanted to be near you. To protect you.
Johnny?
Meryl. I've always loved you. Ever since Shadow Moses, when I first laid eyes on you.
Yeah.
Meryl, marry me.
He's got a hell of a sense of timing.
What do you say?
I have to say, no.
You'd rather stay single?
Oh my god.
Okay, but we don't have to make it official.
No.
Well, how about we just move in together then?
Nope.
Why? Is there something wrong with me?
No. I'd just rather do things my way. Johnny. Marry me.
Huh?
I'll say it again. Marry me.
Sure. It'd be my pleasure.
That is a lot of nuts. Went from 0 to hero.
Hey. And don't even think about cheating on me.
I wouldn't dare.
They definitely have a Mr. and Mrs. Smith vibe going
and
on with
I
this.
want a real wedding. With flowers and a cake. It's been my dream since I was a little girl. I want to be a bride. Take me home, Johnny.
Proof of the pudding. Love can bloom on the battlefield. Why did that auto mod? God damn it. With flowers, blackjack and the hookers. You know what? Forget the flowers. Okay. Now I'm gonna fucking get past all these assholes. Adriel! Hi, Adriel. Welcome on in. How are ya? Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the 15 months. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Everybody raise your glasses for the lovely Adriel. It's good to see you. How have you been? I hope things have been well, yeah? Nice shirt. Thank you. I do love me a bit of Powerpuff Girls. So, one thing I remember when I first played this is that there was a trick. If you had like, because you can get the Patriot as a weapon, and Patriot's got like infinite ammo, right? One thing I remember doing is I remember just sitting here, having auto lock like auto lock on. I probably shouldn't die here, but yeah, you can sit here for hours and make a shit ton of Drebin points. Then alright, just been taking a break from Twitch. Now that's fair. Are you enjoying watermelon Moscato? Ooh, nice. Hey Renegade, welcome on in. How are ya? Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. I hope you're all. Hope you're doing well. It's all right. Hell yeah. Oh no! Come on. Come on. Shit. Let me through. How have I been? I've been all right. Monday was extremely hot, so it's left me very like fatigued for the past couple of days. I'm feeling all right. I'm feeling pretty good. Lolo and I watched a lot of House recently, and it was pretty good. It was pretty bloody good. Yeah, Snake's losing his senses a little bit. Oh shit! Snake? Oh, do it, Sith. It's fucking fantastic. Lulu and I are like a third of the way through season 7 now. But yeah, I'm also going up to Sydney on Friday. Which means if we don't finish this tonight, I'll be finishing it when I come back.
They're not working.
Oh, his eyes are fucked now.
Come on! Get up! On your feet, Snake!
Let's hope no one resets it. I hope not. Because I won't be back until next week. Or at least until I can, like, get my car down, which will most likely be the end of next week. You're busy helping your friend move? Yeah, how did that go, Idril? I hope everything went okay.
I am lightning. The rain transformed.
How much did you reset price? You already know it's $50. But maybe at this critical point, $50 might be a bit too easy because we're almost at the end of the game. And I do sort of want to finish this tonight so we can, when I come back to stream, we'll do something brand new. Fucking Raiden, dude. Sephiroth, I mean Raiden.
Leave this to me. I'll go to the server room.
The corridor's full of microwaves. One of us is enough.
My body is a machine. I can take it.
Your body may be a machine, but your heart is human. You've got a life to go back to.
Ended up well.
She means nothing to me now.
Raiden,
the mum was taken to jail. Fuck. And your friends completely moved and said mum is out of her life. That's good.
You still have your youth.
Yeah, that sounds fucking hectic as all hell, Idril.
You can start over. From here on, this is my fight. We tore the world apart. Made your life a living hell. all of this.
All right. I'll make sure they don't get through.
Stay with me, Snake. Hold on until we insert the virus.
Solid Snake's doing the one thing Big Boss could never do. Or all the other Snake clones could ever do. He didn't make an army. He didn't do anything else that was considered reprehensible. Except all the bullshit that was smeared against him after Shadow Moses. He's taken full responsibility. Even though the sins aren't his to bear. Now your friend's in a sober living house for women and you plan on getting a place in a year when she's finished the program. That's awesome to hear.
Done.
Alright, time to put my thumb through one last bit of torture.
Snake.
Because remember how every Metal Gear Solid game has a button tap section? Have to see the final battle. Yeah, we certainly do, Renegade. You'll be getting matching tattoos when she completes. Fuck yes, Idril. That sounds awesome. Tasty microwaves.
Snake.
Are we ready?
This place is saturated with microwaves. The longer you stay in there, the greater damage you'll take. Get through there as quickly as possible.
So we can't change anything. Yeah, no, Raiden was wearing the grey pants. Man, this is such a simple turn.
Are you alright? Don't give up on me, Snake!
This triangle button's gonna get a workout, and so is my thumb. The triangle button mash. Whoop. There goes Mark 3. Oh, Jeebus. When I first saw this section, when I first played this, I cried my eyes out. That's a bum for sure. But yeah, I bawled my fucking eyes out. Because Snake's putting himself through all of this. Everybody's putting themselves through all of this. Oh, there goes the solid eye. Get up! Oh yeah. This is the fun part. Oh, my thumb is so tired. pressing the button, it's literally forcing you to push yourself. Just as Snake is pushing himself. If there's any moment that you are more connected to Solid Snake as a character, it's right the fuck now. Andreal! He's running out of time. You've got to keep moving. Please. Oh, my thumb is killing me, dude. Come on, Snake.
Get up, Snake.
Come on. Come on. Oh, ow. My fucking thumb. And put it this way, if we, like, we've had the pedigree for 4 games, well, 3 games at this point, having button mashing stuff. Oh, I don't remember if Metal Gear Solid 3 had it. But ow, my fucking thumb, and that gets really rough on extreme.
Hey, excuse me, princess.
Where the fuck did that come through?
So this is GW.
Yeah, Snake's cooked.
It's like a graveyard in here.
Otacon, can you do it?
Leave it to me.
screen all fucked.
We did it!
They did it.
It's over.
They did it! Johnny!
Oh, bye, Ray.
Snake.
Wait a minute. The worm is still spreading. And it's not
Stopping at GW. Is it removing the other clones? No. Wait. I don't believe this. Naomi.
Otacon, what is it?
JD is
being erased.
Yep, so not only GW is gone, all of the AI control is gone.
Snake. Hal. It's you, isn't it? I hope you're listening. The virus you uploaded is using GW as a conduit to annihilate the entire AI network.
I wonder what company sponsored this game.
It's set to destroy all 4 AIs, along with JD, the core that tied them all together.
Hey, you're all good, Idriel.
I've set this video to play back once they're all gone. Sons of the Patriots was only the beginning. The Patriots were planning to use nanomachines to implement the system over the entire population. I had an obligation to stop it. With a little help from Sunny. She helped me. She believed her talents could help you all put GW to rest.
Bless Sunny.
What she created was an anti-AI Fox dye. But this virus's name is Fox Alive. It's The conceptual opposite of the nanomachines that I created all those years ago. We wish to free the captured foxes, to let them run free in the wild. By the time you hear this, I'm afraid I'll be gone. It's a strange feeling, leaving a message to be delivered after you've died. Hal, if you're listening, I'm sorry. Sorry I deceived you. It hurt me more than anything else, lying to you like that. I wanted to apologize to you before, but I never got the chance.
Oh, me.
And yet, in the end, you helped me feel the joy of living. Thank you, Hal. Thank you. Hear me. Our country is an innocent child once more. A new dawn is rising. Now, she can build a new destiny for herself. Snake, the time has come. You've earned your rest. The rose petal is about to fall.
Snake? Snake! Snake!
Fuck. Okay. Now, we're not up to the ending quite yet, even though we've got 2 hours of an ending cutscene. We're nowhere near ready because there's one more thing left to take care of.
Snake, wait here. I'll get a medic.
Hey, I'm wasting points. Fuck yeah. Thank you very much.
Enough! Stop this pointless fighting! This is no war!
Everyone at City Rail wants you and your family to travel by bus.
I wonder who that could be. Right there.
Rise and shine, Snake. Look, the war is over. Why? You could have stopped us. Stopped you? Why would I want to do that? This is just as I'd hoped things would end.
Back before Father's time, before Zero gave birth to the Patriots, the US, China, and the Soviet Union formed a secret pact. The organization they created was called the Philosophers. Through 2 world wars, it spread its roots and extended its reach. After that, the Philosophers splintered, and factions began to squabble over the fortune they'd amassed. They called it the Philosopher's Legacy, a massive cache of funds that would later provide the foundation for Zero's Patriots. Zero sought to use his riches to achieve world domination. Our father, Big Boss, sought to free himself from that chokehold. His dream was to create an army of free citizens, one that answered to no government. Outer heaven. But he failed because of you. 9 years ago, I tried to free us from the control of our genes. 4 years later, our dear brother Solidus sought to free us from the control of the Patriots' means. All of it was nothing more than a process of trial and error, the end result of which is Outer Haven. To be free from Sons of the Patriots, the ultimate form of external control imposed on the Patriot soldiers.
So in the end, they were all fighting for a common goal. The eradication of what the Patriots had become. Hey, what the?
Free from
I was wondering what that was.
Our minds free from
Thanks to
their
the biddies whoever did that.
That is the haven I've yearned for. This is it, brother. Our final moment. The battle has ended, but we are not yet free. The war is over, but we still have a score to settle.
Oh shit.
Show me what you've got, Snake!
Thanks to the biddies again, much appreciated. Yep, it's a bunch of old farts fighting. The thing is, they fight like they've still got it. He did the Yakuza thing. Round one. Fight! Give me that! everybody heard that. And they're just like, we know what's happening. Then this is the point where you also realize that that hand, that arm, is more machine now than it was originally Liquid's arm. Jesus Christ. So many biddies. Thank you so much. Here we go. The end of everything. I'm getting goosebumps all over again, baby. Oh, yeah. Fuck. Let's go. Kick his ass. So now we're just playing a fighting game. Fucking shit. Let's fucking go. You're fucking shit, Liquid. Get up, dingus. Right behind you. There we go. Take that, Liquid, you fuck. There we go. I love this battle so much. There's Metal Gear Solid 2. Oh, let's go. Take this. Jesus. Take this. Oh. Nice. I'll drop kick his balls, all right. Take this. Take this. Nice. Motherfucker. Definitely serving in a suit to my enemies. Take this. Very nice. Take this. Whee! Oh! Fucking iframes, let's go. Take this. There we go. From Metal Gear Solid 2 to Metal Gear Solid 3!
Take this!
Oh yeah. Oh, damn it. He's a ball soup.
What a thrill.
And the beauty of this is we're beating all of Ocelot's old fucking things out of him. Oh, he's not gonna do it. Don't headbutt me. Kiss me. Because in the Metal Gear Solid 3 section, Ocelot can kiss you. The kiss! Oh, the kiss!
Take this!
So we're going back through all of Ocelot's identities.
Take this!
Which, if anything, is a fucking awesome breakdown of character here. You know they're on Doug's channel? Oh, Jesus! Come on.
Take this!
But I also love this fight because it, like, I can't pause it obviously, but it goes from, like, a basic form of CQC to Metal Gear Solid 2 to Metal Gear Solid 3 where they're just full on remembering CQC like it was nothing. Which is cool as fuck. There we go. And that's it. That's the end. The final part.
It's not over yet.
And the funny thing is I can still die here. Just fucking breaks my heart all over again, dude.
Emotional damage.
Just like all the CQC battles in the entire game. It all ends up just being... That's right, we never give up. It ultimately just becomes like... settling the score. Which has now been finally settled. And thus ends the tip and bit incentives of this game. And now we have 2 hours of cutscene to watch.
This is only the beginning, Snake.
Never give up, never surrender, never eat sushi from a convenience store.
All over again. No law, no order. Fire was spread across
across the world, the people will fight. And through battle, they will know the fullness of life. At last, our Father's will, His out in heaven, is complete. Somewhere out there, I know he's laughing. We are beasts created by man. Unless the light is put out, the shadows cannot be erased. So long as there is light, erasing shadows will do no good. I am Liquid's doppelganger, and you are his. Just like your father.
For a brief moment, the real Ocelot comes back.
You're pretty good.
You're pretty good. Pretty good.
Still got a bit of Captain. Fuck yeah, Drill. Realizing a rum and coke with Captain is a vanilla coke. I've still got coffee Kraken, which I haven't touched in a hot minute. I just don't like the coffee taste in it.
Sonny's program destroyed JD's brain, but left the brainstem intact. She analyzed Naomi's black box and separated the Patriots' control system from the vital lifelines of society. Water, air, electricity, food, medicine, communication, transportation. She cut off the Patriots' control while preserving modern civilization. Maybe it was her way of avenging Olga, her mother. Or maybe she wanted to shape the future into her own ideal image.
You're reluctant to try Kraken, you don't like Myers, it's harsh. Well, that's fair.
It was just one big defragmentation. Fox alive. The AI is truly a living thing. The Patriots' reign has crumbled away. And still, our civilization, a civilization that has thrived on war since the dawn of time, lives on. I wonder if we did the right thing. Naomi. What did we lose? What did we save?
Well, I guess one good thing to come about the Guns of the Patriots incident, it achieved the world's first total ceasefire. Like actual, complete ceasefire around the world. And that in and of itself, like, makes the world realize that, you know, conflict is not even worth it. So hopefully they'd learn from that. But we get the juicy little extra tidbits of what happens to our main cast of characters. But first, what I am going to do is, because after this point, 2 whole hours of cutscenes. 2 whole long-ass hours of cutscenes that we've got to go through to finish this game. Or is it 3? I don't know. But there's a lot of cutscenes left in this game. So I figure I'm going to take an early break now. thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. Yeah, I dare say it is probably a good idea to go for a break now, and then we can just pretty much go grab the popcorn and watch the entirety of the rest of this game, which I think is a good idea. I think it's a very, very good idea. But yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave you lovelies with some clips while I'm away. But to all of you lovelies, please get up, have a stretch, have a drink, have a snack, take your meds if you are required to. Do whatever it is you lovelies need to do. Stay comfy here in the bar, because your comfort is and always will be a top priority to me. And please do shout yourselves out during the break. If any of you lovelies do anything creative, we would absolutely love to know what you do and why you love doing it, because we love to hear about that the most here in the bar. We're going to finish off this game when I come back. But this gives everybody time to go for a pee, grab some snacks, because the last few hours of this game is a lotta. And trust me, it is a lotta. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. Enjoy the clips. And I shall be back very, very shortly. See you soon. I won't be long. Give me your fucking car, cunts. This is a carjacking. It's mine. Fuck off. Hey! Whee! Wee doggy! I just stole his fucking car. Oh, eat my ass! Thank you, Bubby. Oh, wait! Can we see the mouth? Is it gonna be there? I didn't see it! I didn't see the vulva!
Alright. Wow! In before the fucking... Wow! 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 Wow!
So many big mons! I threw my testicle. Hello, is this the sexual health clinic? My dogger burns when I do a wee-wee.
Right then, we'll take her back to town and sort this out there. Pegasus Donger! Who needs a 24-inch dragon dildo dick when you got a fucking Pegasus Donger? Yep, that's outside I am. I don't give a shit.
Shaz! Buying a shirt. The 2-year anniversary shirt, which is still going to be up on the store forever, I think, at this point. I'm not going to take it down. Shaz, dude, thank you for supporting the channel, man. Fuck yeah. Thank you. Everybody give some love to Shaz. Fucking raise your glasses for Shaz, please. Thank you, man. Thought it was a cool shirt, dude. Thank you. J-Man Blue. If you ever see him in...
Don't say hi to me, you white poof cat, unless you're giving me Scathach. Give me Scathach! Scream! Fucking hell.
Well, anyone giving me gift subs, take fucking care of yourself before you take care of me, okay?
This card can do. Poor Yobby.
Are you fucking serious, you tip rat cunt? Ah! Oh. Uh-oh. Oh no, I'm gonna fall! Give him a pedo. Aww. That's a huge, bold claim, Mono. I'll take your word for it. Justice for All is a fucking good album. Although... Oh, fuck. What was the album that they did before? Give him a pet. Give him a what? Let me just refresh myself on what... What was the previous one before 72 Seasons? I didn't mind Give him a peto. Cheeky little peto. Oh, shit, no! Does someone say free anal? Just you watch, sir.
Hey, it's me, Goku.
Again?
Fisting. Sorry,
What?
I mean punching on with cunts like Vegeta and Lord Beerus. Lord Beerus is a kinky fella, though. He once gave me white dragon breath. 3 years later, and they're still drinking cum. Also, Streets and Zam are big stinkies and fart a lot.
Why, yes, the game hates you. Of course the game hates me. Game hates me enough to throw the fucking snake back in my face. As well. Oh. Ow, you cunt! No! He just fucking... Oh no, I'm falling. Oh no, I'm falling. Oh shit. Oh, the game has a fail safe. Oh my god. She gives out her hand and he takes it like a dumbass. Snake, don't take it. Snake, don't take it.
You fucked up.
It's a trap!
The timing! Oh, the timing! Wow, Absa. Yeet! Oh no! It's the wrong sound, I'm sorry. Those of you who have never been to Australia before, gravity works just like this game, I think. Gravity works a little bit different here. My name's Sam Porter Bridges, and welcome to Jackass. Yeehaw! Alrighty, folks, welcome on back. Who's ready to watch this whole ending with me right now? It's gonna be a long one. So strap yourselves in, grab your snacks. Let's watch this ending, shall we? Let's go.
C'est même.
You look amazing.
Congratulations.
You love weddings, Hemp? I mean, when I first saw this, I was so happy. So happy that this ended this way. The good ending that we needed.
Colonel. You're going to walk me down the aisle.
You're not angry anymore.
Oh, I'm still mad. But now, you've got a chance to win me over.
You're right. We have plenty of time now.
You donkey fucker!
Hey, Midnight, welcome on in. Meryl. Gets her a new Glock for a wedding present. That's a present that she probably wouldn't like. Maybe another Desert Eagle, maybe, but...
Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to join these two in holy matrimony.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Let us give thanks for the life they will soon share.
Spartan! Welcome on
And
in, how
pray
are ya?
They have love everlasting.
Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you.
Now, let's all send this new team on their first mission.
Huh?
Hey, go on. Do it.
Kiss the girl. Oh my god.
Just in time. And
Hey,
I brought
Demon.
gifts.
Demon Fly Swatter, welcome on in. How are ya? Enjoying Tokyo for a holiday? Fuck yeah!
A shower of flowers, compliments of Drebin. And a little something extra from me.
Yay! Somebody's indeed getting pegged tonight. The monkey.
Where's Snake?
Who knows? That guy always keeps you waiting.
Sunny, come on.
Snake. Thank you.
Oh, this is not Married at First Sight. All right. So now we move on to tying up more loose ends with Raiden. Hold out, Demon. We've got a lot of cutscenes to get through. You'll see what happens to Snake a little later. No, Hemp, I won't be playing Revengeance. If anything, this is just the Snake story. Maybe I'll play Revengeance later on, but I've already played it.
Jack?
On the second hardest difficulty, I don't want to do it again. Not for a while yet.
Do you mind if I sit down?
But I do want to replay it again at some point.
Jack. Don't shut me out. I need you to listen to me.
What do you want? You come to laugh at me?
Look. Look at the boy.
Cute. Campbell's kid.
No.
He's yours.
I don't have any kids.
He's your son.
You said miscarriage.
I lied. I had a healthy baby boy.
You're gonna get to you fucking jackass.
Roy pretended to be my husband. To protect me. And our son. Only until you completed your mission. To shield us from Patriot eyes.
What?
He didn't even tell Meryl. He sacrificed everything. Even his family. To protect us.
Yeah, Roy wasn't such an asshole, but he never was.
I'm sorry, Jack. I wanted to tell you.
So he's really...
John, aren't you going to say hello?
My son. Little John. Scared of me, huh? I don't blame you. It's okay.
I'm not scared. I think you're cool. Kinda like a comic book superhero.
Rose.
Apple and tree and gravity and shit, yeah.
I'm done running.
I'm not crying, you're crying. Fuck off.
No longer afraid.
I'll never leave you alone again. Like a scene from Beauty and the Beast.
Don't say that. You're no beast. You're my husband. And his father. And me? I'm going to do my very best to be the wife and mother this family deserves.
So we've seen basically the the remnants of Shadow Moses, and then the remnants of Metal Gear Solid 2, and now. Excuse me. Big Shelbert without the S.
War has changed. Our time has ended. Our war is over. But there's one more thing I must do. One last punishment I must endure. Erase my genes. Wipe this meme from the face of the earth. This is my final mission.
The part still hits fucking hard.
Nothing beats a stiff drink, huh?
Keep forgetting how long the moves in this game until someone else is playing them, Trey. Hey, Trey, dog, welcome on in. How are you? Hope you're doing well.
Soda just agreed with the nanos better.
Remember the PS3 pausing and saying you were inactive too long if you put the controller
Nano machines
down.
break down
Yeah.
alcohol before it has a chance to get you
Oh, fuck. Those are the days, right?
That explains it.
How you doing, Trey?
need to hold
It's good to
back
see you. I hope you're
anymore,
doing
huh?
well.
Yeah, well, it ain't all sunshine and rainbows. A lot of folks lost their entire sense of being the moment SOP went offline.
You mean SOPS? I heard some people are going through withdrawals. SOP syndrome.
Yep. SOP kept more than just alcohol under control. Those poor slobs are virtually naked now.
From what I hear, over 10% are showing symptoms. I guess getting rid of the Patriots won't solve all our problems overnight.
You, probably already suspected this, but I'm not actually an employee of AT Security.
Huh?
The Patriots raised me to be a gun launder.
The Patriots?
My earliest memories are of the LRA. They kidnapped me, forced me to fight. Yep, you're staring at a former child soldier. My parents, brothers and sisters, all killed in the war. Guess that makes me what you'd call a war orphan. After that, the Patriots picked me up and brought me into the family business. I was Drebin, number 893. There's a whole lot of pawns like me all over the world. How do you suppose I laundered guns like I did? 'Cause they let me. In fact, I was under strict orders to back you guys from the start.
You what?
Hey, man. Don't take it personal. I wasn't the only one under their orders.
Huh?
Oh yeah, the big reveal.
Meryl and...
They probably never realized it themselves, but... Rat Patrol, Team 01. Voila.
Patriot.
Played like a violin.
Played us like a damn fiddle!
But why?
Obviously, Liquid's plot was a threat to the Patriots. So they planned to have you guys take care of it.
Didn't turn out quite how they planned, though, did it?
Yeah,
Nope.
well, I don't think they expected you to crash their system and wipe them out.
So, does that mean you're out of a job now?
Are you kidding? I got the Drebins. All the Drebins in the world are in on it. From now on, we're in business for ourselves. We are pawns no more.
Easy there.
The White House might have lost its taste for unilateralism, started to rebuild.
He's a bit
But
drunk.
there's a lot of failed states out there that went bankrupt from their PMC habits, and they owe a shitload of money. Now, only question is, who's gonna pick up the tab? I'm sure these new governments will try and keep it under control with PMC corporate reform laws, but it ain't gonna be good enough. They all sunk up to their eyeballs in the war economy. Might not be a new world order, but the old order under the war economy's gone for good. I'm guessing the UN is gonna be more important than ever, what with multilateralism and all. A certain president said it best back during the Cold War. For in the development of this organization rests the only true alternative to war. Then again, the UN itself's just an old 20th century relic. And if you think about it, when you look at its history, it ain't that different from the Patriots.
Ah, that's right. The nano machines used to keep you sober.
Crush. Mix. Burn. Repeat.
Hey, Uncle Hal, can I give him the Mark III?
Huh?
He's kinda a new friend. He lives near here. We can't understand each other's language, but we're having fun.
Also, little tidbit, it's being controlled with the PS3 controller.
He's my very first outside friend.
Really? That's great. Sonny, It's okay if you want to live outside now. It's your life. There are other havens out there.
The sun looks so pretty.
Sunny.
I like it outside. Uncle Hal, when is Snake coming back?
Snake. Is sick. So he went on a trip to help him get better.
We're not going with him?
No. He needs to be alone.
I wonder if I'll ever see him again.
Snake had a hard life. He needs some time to rest.
Are you crying, Uncle Hal?
No. I'm not crying.
Man, every fucking time. Oh, fucking hell. And that's it. That is Metal Gear Solid 4. Guns of the Patriots. Hey, Rox! Welcome on in. How are ya? Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Oh my god. What an ending, right? Thank you, Rox. Thank you, everybody, for coming along for this playthrough. This was great. This whole series, playing it this way, was fantastic. But also, we're not done yet. Big Boss, portrayed by Richard Doyle. Ah! We're not done. Not yet. It's not over yet.
That's right. Good. No need for you to go just yet. It's been a long time, Snake.
Yep. That's Big Boss.
My son, I'm not here to fight. Or should I?
Fuck, this hits so differently now.
What? It's over. Time for you to put aside the gun and live. It all began with a bunch of old fools. Now, they've all passed away. Their era of folly is over. I'm the only one left, and soon I'll be gone too. How can you still be alive? That body, liquid burned on the Volta, wasn't mine. That was the body of a clone. Solidus.
Yeah, that was Solidus's body.
He was a perfect clone. Zero and the proxy AIs that came after him were convinced that Solidus was me. I was implanted with nanomachines, kept in a state of eternal sleep by JD and the proxy AI. They had me sealed away completely, not only my physical body, but my will too. The technology was similar to what they used to restrain the B&B members you encountered. For me to wake again, the system had to be destroyed, one way or another. Ocelot and Eva wanted two things: to bring me back to life and to end the Patriots. That meant destroying the AI and killing the man, JD and Zero. Right before you uploaded the virus into GW, the way to JD was opened, but only through the physical manifestation of GW. That's when we finally learned the location of this man, Zero. For me, and for them, for Naomi, nothing was more important. And it was for that they put their grand scheme into motion. Eva stole my body from them and reconstructed it by replacing the missing parts with pieces from Liquid and Solidus. And Ocelot, in order to fool the system, used nanomachines and psychotherapy to transplant Liquid's personality onto his own. He used hypnotic suggestion to turn himself into Liquid's mental doppelganger. For all our advances in nanotechnology, information and genetic control, they've never managed to control people at will, let alone turn one person totally into another.
And it wasn't the first time that Ocelot had done that to himself.
Under certain conditions, someone can be made to play a specific role. Act like someone else. Cats do love to play as snakes. It all started with him. Zero.
To see him in such a state like that, knowing what happened to him, like,
by the end, his Patriots were being run by a network without shape or form. What do you mean, without shape or form? The proxies were only one small part of the vast cycle that Zero created. The corporations, for-profits, and research institutions that comprise the military-industrial complex were part of it too. They operated on budgets automatically allotted to them by the proxies. Accounts maintained by the Patriots. The network covered everything from weapons R&D and investment to production and marketing. It encompassed the people, the companies, even the laws that protect them. Politics and economics became nothing more than iterations of the same oppressively uniform system. I don't think anyone realized that it was all a setup, a mere set of norms. The Patriots were those norms, a neural network reduced to its simplest form. That's what they really represented. Uniformity without individual will, without change. But then one day, those norms suddenly deviated from that pattern and underwent a mutation. It was like the birth of a new life form. The system found a new way to propagate itself. War. The norms the Patriots had crafted for their unified state quickly became dependent on a single business, the war economy. Meanwhile, the political cause of creating a cleaner, safer battlefield provided a convenient catalyst. By then, the system was no longer being steered by Zero's will, or anyone else's. It was then that the norms, manifested as AIs, the inheritors of Zero's will, began to reproduce and take on a life of their own. Zero's original intent was to carry on the boss's will and establish a unified world state, an inside world. But his successors failed to carry on his will. Eventually, JD became the very age itself, propagating its will as it pleased, and this age chose to act through economics instead of nation-states. Powered by the industrial and digital revolutions that came before it, this age gave birth to a twisted economic revolution, a battlefield revolution. It created a new world without substance. In this new world, there were no ideologies, no principles, no ideals, not even the thing she treasured most, loyalty. There was only the war economy. It was a colossal error in judgment, one Zero couldn't possibly have foreseen. With the American system in a state of collapse, the Patriot Society has reverted to a blank slate. This man was the source of it all. And he doesn't even realize it. He's completely unaware of the fact that he led the world to the brink of ruin.
Because Skullface infected him with
Even
parasites.
With so much bad blood between us, it's funny. Now that I'm actually face to face with him again, the hatred is gone. All I feel is a deep sense of longing and pity. Did Zero really hate me? Or did he fear me? Huh. It's too late to ask him now.
Gotta say, the whole Zero sub. Yeah, bloody hell.
The original members. Paramedic, Sigint, Eva, Ocelot. They've all passed on. Only Zero is left. Everything has its beginning, but it doesn't start at one. It starts long before that. in chaos. The world is born from zero. The moment zero becomes one is the moment the world springs to life. 1 becomes 2, 2 becomes 10, 10 becomes 100. Taking it all back to 1 solves nothing. So long as 0 remains, 1 will eventually grow to 100 again. And so, our goal was to erase 0. Even the mighty Patriots began with a single man. That one man's desires grew huge, bloated, absorbed technology, began to manipulate the economy. We realized too late that we had created a beast. We had helped turn 0 into 100. His sin was ours. And for that reason, I'm taking it upon myself to send 0 back to nothing.
You going back to 0 as well?
You erased me 2 times before. Today will mark the 3rd. The fox die 0 planted in you. It's already begun eating away at my body. Truth is, the fox die in you is what killed Eva and Ocelot.
What are you talking about?
Naomi. She told me everything.
What's wrong?
They did it again. They used you to kill me. The Patriots. No, they're proxies. In order to bury us. They did it again. In the end, they're no more than a program. All they can do is repeat the same pattern over and over again. Do me a favor, will you? Take me over to her. There's one more thing Naomi wanted me to tell you. About the old fox die in your body. The one that mutated. The new fox dye inside you continues to multiply. At the same time, it is preventing the old mutated fox dye from reproducing. The new fox dye is uprooting the old. Naomi confirmed it in her follow-up. The mutants are receding. Before long, they'll be gone entirely.
Does that mean the mutant strain won't cause an epidemic?
Oh, it will only live as long as you do. But even then, the process will just repeat itself. One day, the new fox dye too will start to mutate and become a new threat. That is, if you manage to live that long.
Am I going to die?
Everyone dies. You can't stop it. You can't run away from it. Let me tell you something. Don't waste the life you have left fighting. I never thought of you as a son. But I've always respected you as a soldier and as a man. If you'd been in my place back then, maybe you wouldn't have made the same mistakes that I did. Ever since the day I killed the boss with my own hands, I was already dead. Boss, you were right. It's not about changing the world. It's about doing our best to leave the world the way it is. It's about respecting the will of others and believing in your own. Isn't that what you fought for? At last, I understand the meaning behind what you did. At last, I understand the truth behind your courage. It's almost time for me to go. And with me, the last ember of this fruitless war dies out. And at last, those old evils will be gone. Once the source of evil returns to zero, a new one, a new future will be born. That new world is yours to live in, not as a snake, but as a man. Know this. Zero and I, Liquid and Solidus, we all fought a long, bloody war for our liberty. We fought to free ourselves from nations and systems and norms and ages. But no matter how hard we tried, the only liberty we found was on the inside, trapped within those limits. The boss and I may have chosen different paths, but in the end, we were both trapped inside the same cage. Liberty. But you have been given freedom. Freedom to be outside. You are nobody's tool now. No one's toy. You are no longer a prisoner of fate. You are no longer a seed of war. It's time for you to see the outside world with your own eyes.
G'day, Mayo. Welcome on in. How are you, mate?
Your body and your soul are your own. Forget about us. Live for yourself. And find a new lease on life. Boss, you only need one snake. No. The world would be better off without snakes. This is good, isn't it?
Fucking hell. That hits so much different now. So differently compared to the first time I played this. Because now, like, I know the entire story. Polly, what's going on, dude? Welcome on in. How are ya? Oh, fuck. It really hammers home that at the end of all of it, there were just old fools who thought they knew the boss's will. And they all fucked up. And Snake and Liquid and Solidus's, you know, trials and tribulations were fucking part of that generational trauma. The boss never wanted to put that upon Snake. Never wanted to put that upon Snake at all, but that happened. And now, and then it started a cataclysm of events that would shape the next 50 years, the next age. The boss had it right. It's always the times. The times dictate the enemy. In Solid Snake's time, it was it was Big Boss, Liquid Snake, Liquid Ocelot, Solidus to an extent. But it was the same cycle over and over and over again. Making Big Boss believe that the boss was the ultimate enemy when she was never the enemy to begin with. Making Solid Snake believe that Big Boss was the enemy when he was never the enemy to begin with. Making Solid Snake think that fucking Liquid was an enemy. Like, fuck. Yeah. Yeah, Mayo, like, the fucking connection. Oh. Judy's now romance, Luke? Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah. I want the boss. I want a world where everyone lives united in peace. Big Boss. So I should create a country where there's never-ending war. The boss. What? I mean, yeah. But it was everybody's misinterpretation of the boss's will, and only when, at the very end of it all, did Big Boss realize that he was wrong. But also, he chose to walk away from the boss after the events of Peace Walker. That's when he couldn't live with the guilt and the pain anymore, so he just decided to walk away from it. But also then Zero's machinations started becoming a thing, and that's when that started that Cold War. Peace through violence, yeah, pretty much. But that's not what the boss ever wanted. And it always comes back to the only person in the entire grand scheme of things who realized the boss's will without even realizing it himself was Solid Snake. Didn't go on to, you know, create an army or, you know, create some fucked up, you know, AI thing, or didn't even create a fucking shadowy organization. He did what he could to let the world be. Fuck. And I like, you tend to feel more sorry and because Big Boss's story is more tragic when you go through it the way that I did. Losing somebody whom he considered a mother. Losing what was essentially one of the best friends he's ever had in the form of Zero. You know, all the good that he wanted to do was torn down. And he thought the only way to rid himself of that was to, you know, build his own army, build his own state, and, you know, run away from that trauma, whilst also fighting against Zero and his proxies. And it's the same cycle. The cycle that happened to Big Boss after killing the boss happened to Solid Snake. He killed Big Boss twice. Well, presumably twice. Because obviously Metal Gear Solid 5 wasn't a thing at this point. But Snake chose a different path. Like, he could have, you know, succumbed to, you know, the pain and the pain of everything, but he didn't. I mean, he did for a while, because obviously he like holed himself up in Alaska for years, away from everything and away from everyone. He just wanted to be alone, and that's fine. Like, yeah, Big Boss tried it 4 times and he failed miserably. Every single time. So, and playing it the way that I did, I felt the same way that I finally felt the same way about Big Boss that Big Boss felt about Zero. Just like, how did things get so fucked up? Like, seeing it from both sides, that was very cool. Very cool. And I loved every game. Like, there's no Metal Gear game that I do not love in this series. The only one I could say that has its flaws is like Metal Gear 1. Audible Ops maybe, but they're all fantastic. Funny how the one they created for war turned out to be the one with the most logical desire for peace. Exactly, Sphere. In saying that, like, if there's genetic information that's transferred between parent and child, if there is such a thing as, you know, genetic memetic legacy, basically Solid Snake inherited all of what Big Boss was before, or the parts of Big Boss that were eroded over time. Although you do have to admit he sort of had, you know, better instances than Big Boss. That also does help a lot, but in saying that, yeah, it's literally all of the parts of Big Boss that were lost, essentially. And, you know, Eli, Liquid, inherited all of Big Boss's rage, all of Big Boss's inferiorities. And obviously Solidus was the perfect clone. But playing in the way that I did and knowing that last bit again reframes, you know, Liquid, it reframes Solidus as well.
Snake,
it's
wait up.
crazy.
You forgot
Absolutely
these.
crazy.
No thanks. I'm quitting.
Snake,
These things will kill you.
where will you go? Our fight is finished. There's nothing left for us to do.
No. There's one thing I still have to do. I have to see this age off. See what the future brings.
Sounds good to me. I'll go with you.
Otacon, I'm gonna be dead soon. You don't have to come.
You said it yourself, Snake. There's nothing inside you can pass on to the next generation. No genes, no memes. You're man-made. You're a beast.
I know. A blue rose. There won't be any happy Beauty and the Beast ending for me. What little time I have left will be spent living as a beast. A shadow of the inside. Of the old age.
Exactly. That's why you need me. As a witness.
A witness?
Yeah. Someone on the outside to bear witness to your final days. Someone to pass on your story. Not that I'm the only witness. But I'll remember everything you were. And stick with you to the end.
Otacon.
Besides, you wouldn't let me suffer Sonny's eggs alone, would you?
Oh, fuck. The last little thing. The last little joke at the end. Fucking hell. Oh, yeah, Naomi tried to kill him, being abandoned by the US government, same as Big Boss and Super Aging. Solid had a pretty rough time, too. But yeah, it's the actions...
They're ready! They look yummy!
It was the fact...
The sun.
Ah!
It's rising again.
Oh, fuck. And that is it. And we got Eagle. I'm so happy. But see, here's the thing that separates them, Sphere. The actions that Big Boss took were completely different from what Solid Snake took. There's mostly like it all came down to the way that it was handled by both. Big Boss ended up rejecting everything up to that point, which is fair. Like, it's a very human thing. When you're faced with such a deep and scarring trauma like that, it's only human to either do, you know, it's a fair reaction, you know. Like, not everybody is as strong as, you know, some people claim they are, or like, you know, a life-changing event like that could destroy your course of the future, like it did for Big Boss. Whereas in Solid Snake's case, yeah, it did destroy him a little bit. He lived with that guilt for a little while, but he also then realized that then there's no point in continuing that path, because he's still got a lot of good left to do in the world. But also in saying that, I'm still sort of talking in the frame of Big Boss being, you know, an antagonist, where in that last hour of cutscene, it literally changes Big Boss's character from somebody who was the big bad guy, or who was intended to be portrayed as a bad guy, as the antagonist, but all he wanted to do was free the world from Zero's control. He knew after Zero had become comatose, after Zero had gotten, you know, infected by the parasite that Skullface gave him, he felt like it was his duty to try, at least, to right the wrongs. But the proxies ended up playing that to make it look as if, you know, Big Boss was always the bad guy. And that's the beauty of that too. Like, there's always two sides to the story. There were three sides to a story. There's one perspective, another perspective, and then the full truth. So we get to see, you know, Big Boss's side of the story, his up and coming, you know, exploits of the world and him becoming a major legend. And then once it switches over to Solid Snake, that's when you get the other perspective. Seeing as Big Boss, like showing Big Boss as the main antagonist, like, you know, the greatest evil the world has ever seen. But then at the end, the truth comes out that there's always a bigger fish, and it was always Zero and his proxies at the very end. Cheers, Luke. Thank you very much for that. Epigenetics is a real thing, but that's more geared towards how behaviors and environment affect your genes, metabolism, cancers, inheritable illnesses. Yeah. That's what you mean. Their lives are similar, but their reactions define how they're different when it comes down to it. Yeah. Exactly. I still stand by my belief, though, that the Metal Gear series is one big convoluted story about generational trauma and how to better yourself and the world, no matter what kind of circumstances you've been through. And the boss's will is pretty much 100% something that I kind of like. I idolize it a little bit. Leaving the world as it is, but also trying to do your best to keep things kind of okay, or be a little bit better for future generations, you know? You know, be the change you want to see in the world. All that heady stuff, sort of. But yeah, it's literally the cycle of generational trauma causing a huge butterfly effect. Basically, yeah. Excuse me. You consider it a must play for anyone who's thinking of working on AI. Well, here's the thing, Sphere. We are like practically in the age now where AI is starting to become an everyday norm. And it's scary. Like, for somebody who's played through this entire series, who knows the, you know, the impacts of what AI could possibly do, like, not as a tinfoil hat kind of thing, you know, but like, you know, I'd rather live in a world where AI doesn't control everything. But the way things are going, it's starting to become, you know, at first AI is just going to be a loyal tool for us to rely on. But at what point is that reliance going to become, is that helping factor going to become a reliance or like something we can't live without, you know? You avoided like the plague burps up more problems and solutions currently. Yeah, depending on how you use it, yeah. You grew up before the internet. The modern world is fascinating but terrifying. It really is, Polly. It really is. And yeah, just given how much even now, like seeing how the world and culture has shifted from when this came out to now is fucking nuts. We are moving as a society faster than we ever have before. Like, we were contemplating AI as a concept in the probably 50s, 60s, 70s perhaps, like 50s, 60s perhaps, maybe even way before then. You know, we had, you know, Metal Gear Solid 2 is probably the most prime example of an iteration of how scary AI can be. You know, we've had it portrayed in, you know, movies like fucking The Terminator and, you know, stuff like that. I mean, AI can be okay as long as it's used in the right context, but let's be honest, humanity, or at least those who would believe that, you know, AI could be a useful tool, don't end up relying on it more and it becoming more of a problem rather than a solution to a problem that was never even there to begin with. But yeah. Yeah, I'm just rambling a little bit. But yeah, I Field of AI started in 1956 at Dartmouth College. No shit, Polly. Nice. Interesting. Okay. But yeah. After playing this series the way that I've played it now, it has reinvigorated my love for the Metal Gear series as a whole. Yeah, sure, there are some retcons here and there, and, you know, stuff doesn't really line up the way you want it to, or the way it was expounded upon in future games after this one. But look, there are some things I can forgive. You know, the whole overarching narrative is still very sound. And what you take away from this series is, you know, a lot more than you realize. Sure, it's got a huge, massive anti-war, anti-nuke rhetoric that, you know, is definitely one of the core foundations of this entire series. Like, don't fuck with nukes. War is never the answer, you know, that sort of thing. But the intricacies of its storytelling were laid bare a little bit more for me. Going from Big Boss to Solid Snake. I still feel that this is probably one of the best series I've ever played. And just playing it this way has reinforced that fact for me. 100%. Yeah, fair. sphere. Fair. Like that had like Final Fantasy VII had a huge anti pollution rhetoric behind it as well. Like the Shinra Corporation basically like mirroring fossil fuels and stuff like that, like polluting the earth. Like even back then that was still a huge, so even today that's still a huge thing, you know? Like I love how video games can be such an amazing tool to educate us on ideas and concepts that we never normally would get, you know, any kind of knowledge from unless we were actively looking for it, you know. Unless you're really interested in a topic like, you know, pollution or climate change or, you know, nuclear war or like, you know, anti-war sentiment, you really wouldn't, unless you're really interested in it. Like, I don't believe the layman would go out of their way to look into stuff like that. And, you know, that's why art's always been a crucial tool in conveying those ideas and conveying those concepts. And then there's just art for the sake of being art, like, you know, the whimsical side of all that sort of stuff. But, you know, yeah, most of the COD series is massively anti-war in some ways until more recently. Really? Yeah. It's like war is a last resort. But now everybody, like, even back then, Eva going out of a way to say like all these video games that like all these war games that these kids play nowadays, it's literally the way that the industry was heading towards. Like it definitely does get glossed over a bit. Because put it this way, when you live in a world where we're going through some major wars at the moment and there's still like conflict brewing, that could spill over into something a little bit more massive. As much as I hate to say something like this, you know, the trivialization of war as a concept, just so people can get, you know, 5, 10, 20, 30 minutes, maybe even hours of, you know, enjoyment out of that content. I mean, everybody needs a distraction from the hell basket that today's world is. Like, don't even get me started on, you know, the way that the whole Russian thing's going on at the moment, like Israel and fucking Palestine and, you know, the US and, you know, just all these things that are coming to the forefront because of mass media, because of, you know, like social media as a construct. It pays to trivialize that now because people need a distraction from all that shit. I don't think if, you know, if the world was in such a state that it is right now, I think people would still have a lot more stronger anti-war sentiment. Or at least, you know, people who actually actively give a shit. I myself wouldn't call myself one of those people who actively gives a shit. And this may paint me to be a big fucking hypocrite, but there's only so much of the world's ills you can take before you just shut your brain off and just go, I can't. I'm sorry, but I can't. You know, it's all well and good to be at the forefront of the world's ills and, you know, what's going on in your home, in your own backyard. But you got to shut your brain off at some point, because I don't think the human brain was supposed to handle all that kind of information at any given point, for one. Two, that takes a lot of fucking empathy that I don't believe a human being can have, you know. So, studied aerial photography and satellite image analysis for one of your degrees? Fuck yeah. You thought about making a game that teaches the basics, has a lot of applications, even more so in the future? That's fucking sick, Polly. That'd be a cool game, actually. Like, that would actually be a really sick game, I think. But that would translate well via a horror type game? Maybe. I have to prevent yourself giving a shit, otherwise it destroys you mentally, yeah. And if you can, like, power to you. Like, don't ever let anybody take that shit away from you, but yeah, it's... I don't know. Social media was a mistake. AI was a mistake. Metal Gear Solid 2 predicted everything. Just saying. Yeah, some days are easier than others, exactly. You can handle more on other days, and then some days you just can't. That's life, innit? You know? But yeah, like I said, Metal Gear Solid 2 fucking correctly predicted how shit would go down. You know? And I dare anybody to prove me otherwise. Like, it's called, like... it's one of the most profound moments of video gaming, just to quote Max Derrett's video, because of how how that one section alone is still culturally relevant these days. It's nuts. Like, probably the most forward-thinking and scariest look into the future that we'd ever seen, and this was back in 2002. A year after fucking one of the world's biggest fucking, you know, terrorist attacks on the world that basically lit up the internet. And it's the same cycle that we see year after year after year, and it just keeps going. It's the same cycle that we see the philosophers, the Patriots AI. It's the same cycle of bullshit over and over and over again, and there's no way to get out of it. Like, we live it's going to be the same thing in the next 50 years as it was 50 years ago. Like, the propaganda machine doesn't end. The times change, but the times dictate who is the true enemy. And it's all a matter of perspective in the end. That's where I was leading to, I guess. You were the caregiver for your grandma for years and watched her slowly die through 2024. You were running at full steam for 2 months. She died 3 weeks ago and you reached your limit. That's fair, yeah. You've been focusing entirely on handling affairs. You haven't watched the news in a month. I don't watch the news. And I get dribs and drabs. I barely touch Twitter. I refuse to call it X. And again, before I continue, again, Polly, my deepest condolences for you, dude. Like, it hurts. I know exactly how that feels. But yeah, I don't watch the news. I can't bring myself to subject myself to that amount of depression every single day. There are some things that will get crossed over, and I will see some things that, you know, that I will end up seeing from some, like, somebody says something, or like I see something in passing or something like that. But every bit of news that I find nowadays incenses me to the point where I just go, I cannot fucking deal with this. I'm not watching it. I can't. But yeah, like, Kojima is a wizard. Like an absolute wizard, for sure. But yeah, it's a cycle. The world is a cycle of what our forefathers, like what our ancestors did, basically. And, you know, the older generations are still running the show and, you know, controlling shit. It's going to be interesting to see when all, like, the dinosaurs die off and it's up to the future generations to lead the world. I would dare say my generation doesn't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I should give more of a shit, but I don't. To be fair. Like, it's just too full of negative, like, and it's easy to say, like, it is worth keeping abreast of, you know, what's going on. But I still feel like there's only so much empathy a person can have for world events before you just get consumed by it. That it controls you. That it eats away at your soul. Kind of like, you know, the Patriots AI slowly digitizing information and disseminating it out to the masses. Controlling everybody by, you know, nanomachines. Propaganda machines, you know. Like, I know, like I said, I know I'm putting the tinfoil hat on here, but there's so many parallels you can draw from the Metal Gear series to current day life. Like, it's scary. Absolutely scary. You honestly believe there will be chaos to agree on the older gen in top positions that become paranoid and protective of their power, so nobody else will have any guidance on how to wield it. I mean, when you've got a generation who are well into their 60s and 70s controlling the world because they are afraid of the power that future generations may hold. That's why all the old folks have got like 90, I would assume 90% of the fucking world's, you know, money, the world's finances, the world's power, you know, and nobody in a younger generation is seen as to have any kind of, you know, responsibility. We're not old enough. We're not experienced enough. Bullshit. Bullshit. I don't know. Now I'm just rambling about shit. But yeah. That's nuts. Can't believe I've done it. The entirety of the Metal Gear series. Other than Ghost Babel, other than Acid 1 and Acid 2, other than that weird mobile game that came out, I've done them all. Every single fucking one of them. And I'm very happy. Very, very happy that I've done this. Again, I'll repeat myself to the ends of the earth because, like, playing it in the way that I have has basically reframed the entire story, changed it to, you know, what I originally thought it was going to be, you know. But the more connections I've made, the more I've dug into the story on not just not a base level and not just like a, you know, a little bit under the iceberg. I would dare say I've gone deep into the lore. And it's nuts. Like, absolutely nuts. Look up George Price. He was a scientist who discovered there are limits to altruism, and that selfless acts can be explained by evolutionary pressures that drove him insane and left him broke. Fuck, Polly. Yeah. Yeah. It's hard being 100% altruistic Because the nature of humanity is, no matter how altruistic you are, there will always be some part that will also be selfish. Not to shit on anybody who is altruistic, by the way, but it's human nature to be, unless you know, things in your life have changed you to the point where, well, this is what I believe anyway, and I'm happy to be refuted on this. Your past experiences have changed you enough to make you less altruistic and more cynical and, you know, misanthropic, maybe. But yeah, like, there are limits to altruism, 100%. And sometimes we have to do things to, I feel like we have to do some things sometimes for the selfishness. It's human nature, unfortunately. That or there will be a decision that comes forward where it's a wash. Yeah, just a straight no win either way, yeah. Which, those kind of situations fucking suck, but it is what it is. Like, yeah. Fuck me dead. What a series, man. What a game. And this was never meant, you're meant to play these in release order because that's how it tells you the story over time, you know? Like, you're meant to know from the start the big boss is supposed to be a horrible human being. But then by Metal Gear Solid 3, you start, and Metal Gear Solid 3, Peace Walker, then you start to see, oh, maybe it's not quite as black and white as it originally was. But the way I've done it, you kind of like I already had the base knowledge as well, and the only games that I haven't played before doing this run were Portable Ops, Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear 2. I had never played those, and I'm glad I fucking did, because they are still fantastic games. I think 2 holds up better than 1 does. 1 is a product of its time, you know. You can't really leverage any, you know... I mean, I could leverage a bit of criticism upon it, but mostly because I'd be comparing it unfairly to the newer titles, plus also the great leaps we've come in the last 40 years of video games between Metal Gear 1 and now, pretty much. I feel like it'd be a very unfair thing to do. If I was giving it criticism on its own back, then probably, yeah, not a problem. But I don't think I can. I don't think I have it in me to. 1 shows the signs that it wasn't intended to be a 5-part saga. No. This series was never intended to even go to Metal Gear Solid 2. Like, this wasn't even, there was no intention for this series to get as far as it did. But it did. For better or for worse. And especially the retcons. The retcons sort of kill it a little bit, but also there are retcons that strengthen the story, I feel, as well. You can play video games for 40 years, reviewing them for 20, the jump-in takes a bit, yeah, wild. 20 years ago, no, 25 years ago, 30 years ago, people were just starting experimenting with 3D polygons. Nowadays, we've got games that fucking just look super realistic. Undiscernible from, you know, well, still discernible from real life, but it's getting to the point where it's just that little bit closer to Uncanny Valley, you know what I mean? It's nuts. And I grew up with, you know, 8-bit stuff. And just seeing the leaps and bounds in technology has just been nuts. Like, absolutely nuts. Well, what I'm gonna do, I'm not quite ready to finish yet. As much as we've finished this tonight, I'm not quite finished yet. I have an itch to play a little bit of Balatro. And I've been doing really good recently. I've been doing really good because I haven't been playing much of it. But that itch has come back in a big way. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna switch over to the gaming PC. We're gonna do a few rounds of Balatro to sort of like end the night, because I'm starting to get tired. I've got a pack tomorrow, all that good stuff. But we'll play a little bit of Balatro to end the night, because I won't be streaming until Friday next week, depending on how things go. We'll see. I'm supposed to be arriving back on Wednesday next week, because I'm getting my car, hopefully. So hopefully that all works out. But yeah, I'm just hoping everything works out the way I hope it does, because the last time I tried to get a car down from Sydney to here didn't work out great. So, but I need it now more than ever. More than ever. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave you lovelies with some clips while I'm away. When I come back, we're gonna play at least a few rounds of Balatro to end the night. Just something chill to end on. Just have some fun with. But yeah, please get up, have a stretch, have a drink, have a snack, take your meds if you are required to. Do whatever it is you lovelies need to do. Stay comfy here in the bar, because your comfort is and always will be a top priority to me. And please do shout yourselves out during the break. If you stream, if you lovelies do anything creative, we'd absolutely love to see. We'd absolutely love to hear what you love doing and why you love doing it, because we'd love to hear about that the most here in the bar. I'm going to leave you lovelies with some clips, and I shall be back very, very shortly. See you lovelies soon. I won't be